Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Lupi's chat room. Tonight's presentation of Lupi's chat room is brought to you by the Aurora Borealis. Welcome! It's Friday night here in the Western Hemisphere, and this is your instructor Lupe, and we're gathering information for you this evening. We have exciting news, and we're chasing the Aurora Borealis. As you can see on our screen, we have a live shot of the Aurora Borealis. It's under 30-minute increments. So, the National Space Aeronautics and Atmosphere places this radar showing us where the Aurora Borealis is. And currently, it is embracing the area of Canada, and as you can see, just north of the USA. Also, upper regions of the Mongolia or Russia, and looks like the northern European areas. But for the southern hemisphere, it's encircling near the South Pole. So you got both poles being affected by the Aurora Borealis today. It is still daylight here on the West Coast. Currently here in Los Angeles, it is 6:15 p.m. this evening, and 14 or 15 depending on your clock or watches. And what we're doing is I am trying to gather information. Now we're also tracking severe weather off the coast of Florida. There is an isolated triangle, obviously near the infamous area of the Bermuda Triangle, just east of the Florida coast. It looks like it's very small and isolated, like you see on the screen. But across the country, we don't show any tornado warnings at this time. For Southern California, there is, looking at the latest like earthquakes, we have been having a lot of microquakes in the last 1 hour. So, like for example, I'm going to be posting the microquake information into chat. So one of our friendly moderators will copy and paste the latest micro information so you can keep track of quakes in our immediate Southern California area. I'm also okay if they'd like to post information for Northern California because we do have viewers from different areas of the state of California. Today is Friday, April Fool's Day. No, I am not fooling you. Everything that is posted on the screen is accurate and has source. So I'd like to say thank you, starting off to the USGS website at SCSN on the first one for quakes. Also, I see here from the Weather HQ and the Space Weather Prediction Center. So we're going to take a look here to see what's going on. I'd like to say thank you to Cat's Magical Special Wrench. Thank you for being a moderator. Special thanks to Sherry. Thank you for being there as a moderator. We have Casimiro, who should be somewhere in the background. And say thank you to the rest of our visitors. Some of you might catch this when it's not live. You might come across our channel, click on this voice, and you hear what I'm talking about. We like to broadcast usually live in the late afternoon on the Monday through Friday schedule. I do like to be on Saturday nights, but usually we're dark on Sunday so everybody can get a rest. I also like to tell you that in case of a major severe incident, I will try my best to log on sooner so we can come here and we can chat about the incident. So for those of you in the background just lurking and watching, thank you for being here. If you are in chat, if you don't know how to locate chat, you can click on the link there that looks like a live chat, and you can actually type into the area that says chat publicly. You're limited to 200 characters, so you can keep your messages, within 200 characters, and you are able to post several times. The only thing we ask is not to be harassing each other, but more like ask questions and enjoy your visit. Our friendly moderators will post information if you ask of it. Also, they sometimes post you links which will appear on your screen. If you're on a mobile device, it'll be in blue. If you're on your live laptops, it'll be on your right drop down menu of your live chat. We say thank you for supporting us. If you like this channel, please click like and subscribe, and we would love to interact with you. Each night, we'd like to change your focus. So that's why tonight we're introducing the Aurora Borealis, where some people call it the Northern Lights, but obviously you can see that it is also seen down in the South Pole. So how could it be the Northern Lights if it's also seen in the South Pole? But it is a beautiful thing to see, and so now you're able to see it on your screens. If you can enlarge the screen on a laptop or a television, you'll have better resolution of the items on your screen. It is kind of hard if you're looking at it on a small mobile device, but it is still available. Here comes another information. We just had a little microquake, 1.4 in Fraser Park. The famous thing about Fraser Park is it is an area where there are multiple small faults that connect with the San Andreas. Fraser Park is also close to an area known as Fort Tejon, which experienced a severe quake in the 1800s. So every time I see microquakes in that particular area, I pay attention. And within the last 24 hours, they did have other small microquakes right there. So one more time, we'll be happily posting and keeping track of these microquakes for you. This is a friendly reminder time for those of you who have ever thought about becoming certified in CPR and first aid. You should consider scheduling yourself for a class. It is best to know what to do in case of a major disaster. You should also consider purchasing a first aid kit and having it in your home or vehicles. You might want to learn how to do basic, simple search and rescue for your home environment and learning what type of hazards a simple house can have. So in case of a severe situation, you can protect your family and properly evacuate. But in the event of a severe collapse, if you do know how to help in basic search and rescue without hurting yourself and others, you and your neighbors can help others. So welcome to Sherry. She's here on our screen. We got volumes up. Good afternoon, my dear moderators, Sherry and Katz. If you can hear my voice, go ahead. Put a thumbs up. Yes, I've noticed today some problems with the internet. They attribute that to the possibility of the solar flares. Solar flares usually do affect our communication systems, and I am witness that today I have been experiencing issues with my servers. So yes, I do see evidence of the solar flares. Hello there, Sherry, and thank you for being a moderator. One thing I could share with you about compressions is you'll have to push deep, hard, and fast on the center of the chest, usually in the area they call the mid-nipple line on the lower half of the breastbone. You can interlace your fingers and push down deeply and perform compressions at a rate of 100 compressions per minute. If you don't know how to figure that out, you can use a traditional song like the Bee Gees' Staying Alive or any other song with a strong beat. There's one that we use like Sweet Home Alabama from Skinner Leonard. That beat, if you follow that beat, that is a minimum of 100 beats per minute. We also can follow the beat of Rick Ashley's I'm Never Gonna Give You Up. So if you start compressing to his beat, you're actually keeping a rate of at least 100 beats per minute. Then you'll definitely be activating the emergency response and calling for help. If you sign up and attend one of my courses, we teach you how to use the first aid kit and the AED. So it's very easy to use. It's turn on the AED and follow the AED prompts. In our classes, we go into complete details how to actually use it with special considerations. So I'm glad you guys are all here. Big hugs to all of you. and I'll be on throughout the night. I'll chat turn on the volume. But at this time, we'll invite others to join us. Oh, the Beatles. Yes. Songs. I'll look for a song from the Beatles that could be a minimum of a beat of 100 beats per minute that you would be able to do compressions. I think the Yellow Submarine might be. Let me think. We all live in the Yellow Submarine. Yep, I think that will work. It has to be a beat of at least 100 beats per minute. So I'm pretty sure the Yellow Submarine, let me check right now. I'll get you the information of how many beats the Yellow Submarine is. And if it is at least 100, then we're in luck. So let's take a look. Big group hug. Yay. Let's see. The beats per minute. I'm asking the Google right now for the Beatles and the Yellow Submarine. Let's take a look. I'll give you an answer in just a moment. That's right, 111 beats per minute. You have just found yourself another song to compress. So the Yellow Submarine is a good one to compress. And you've got it, at least a tempo of 111 beats per minute. Perfect, because you're supposed to be between 100 and 120 per minute. So that's an excellent song to be able to do CPR to if you need to know how fast to compress. So if you go slower, nope, you got to pick up the rate and try to stay within 100 and 120 beats per minute. Good job. Those are good ones. I'll get you some more songs right now. So when you come to a course, a training emergency course, I get to share facts like this. So let's see. Songs, I'm typing it in right now. Songs to perform CPR to. Let's take a look. Ooh, Dancing Queen by ABBA. You can do that one. Gloria Gaynor's I Will Survive. Cyndi Lauper's Girls Just Wanna Have Fun. Okay. The Star Wars Imperial March. Or your favorite, Baby Shark. If you keep those songs on, you will be able to do a beat of at least 100 beats per minute. As I take a look to see any other songs here, those are just some of the most easy songs. And Spotify does have a list of songs to be able to do CPR to. Some of the modern songs we see here, we got some Justin Timberlake, like Rock Your Body. Or I'm taking a look here of other, Sweet Home Alabama. Let's see what else I have. Who's That Girl by Madonna? That's another one. Fast Car by Tracy Chapman. Rock This Town by the Stray Cats. Now that one I like. Rock This Town, rockin' inside out. That one is a good one. If you want to do it to Shakira, Hips Don't Lie. That one's a beat of 100 per minute. If you'd like You Can't Hurry Love by Phil Collins, that one's another beat per minute. Marvin Gaye's What's Going On also. See, these are all songs that could keep you within the beat. But here's my favorite, The Bangles, Walk Like an Egyptian. Oh, yes, Walk Like an Egyptian. That's a good one. Let's see what we got here. Other songs that you might know to keep you in the beat. Oh my goodness, Michael Jackson's Man in the Mirror. Okay. I cannot see myself singing to that one. Let's see what else we got here. I got Brendan somewhere. He's going to be appearing in just a moment. He's giving me some information. Now, here's another song that is a beat per minute by the group Foreigner. The song is Feels Like the First Time. That one. Queen has Somebody to Love. And Shakira's Whenever, Wherever. See, these were just some of Spotify's songs Your refrigerator is doing knocking sounds? Is your refrigerator running? Cats, is your refrigerator running? Is it running? Go catch it! Were the days, weren't they, when we used to be able to crack some jokes. Yep, that was way before caller ID. Here we go. Oops. I'm laughing away here. Gotcha. That's right. I've done so many crank calls that I don't know what to do, but I'll confess tonight. It's Friday night, and we used to call random numbers, and yep, we would have the best crank calls, and I was always the one that would call. A lot of times I would call and be like, "This is the service line, calling you back. You're line 1 in our customer service prompt. Press 1 for English. Press 2 for Spanish. Parlez-vous français? Press 3." You would have French. Oh my goodness. And then you hear people pressing the button, and then I would be like, "Hola, ¿cómo están?" in Spanish, and then they get all mad and they wanted English, and I would have so much fun. And yep, that was me in the crank calling world. They used to pretend to know you, cats. See, confession time. What kind of prank calls did you guys used to do in the past? What were your prank calls? See, I would call up, my friends would say, hey, Lupi, I need you to call up. And then there I am calling my friends. And they would answer the call, and I'd be like, hello, hi, you've just won $1,000. No, you don't have to do anything at all. We are going to go ahead and just say, deliver you your prize. And we would have so much fun. Yep, this was well before caller ID. So we're having fun this evening, kind of reminiscing all the bad things I used to do in the crank calling, but reminding you guys of the things we would do. But those were the days, and those of you who are just tuning in, welcome to Lupi's chat room. This is Lupi, where I interact with you and you interact with me. And what's on our screen? We have the latest earthquakes from around the world there as I take a look. It refreshes the screen every so often. Let me just take a look. Let me check on my earthquakes list. It looks like it has not refreshed in a little bit. So pardon while I am in studio mode. And I'm going to refresh the quake info. And as I do, I'm interacting with it and I'm refreshing it. I do have automatic refresh, but I just kind of looked, it didn't look normal. So let's go right back into the regular mode. There we are. Oh, through the phone book? So you would start calling? Oh my gosh. I remember one time, one of my teenage jobs, one of my cousin who was a real estate agent, she had me do things like that. And I would call and I'd be like this. Hello, would you be interested in refinancing your home? And of course people were like, no. And then they would hang up. And then I would call another number, and then like the number would ring, and then the person starts, and I would say like, hello, have you ever considered selling your home and buying a new one? And again, they would say, who gave you my number? Oh my goodness. I would do that for real. Oh, do you have the new one? You want the new one? Oh my, let me get you the new one. Oh my goodness, those were the best memories. That was like my first little telemarketing job. Here it is. Let me see. We got some here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, gosh. How about this one? That you call somebody. Oh, you do have tapes of you guys recording? Oh, I would love to see those tapes and, watch and hear them. Let me get you your new. I tell you. We were bad. Notorious. Oh my goodness. Let's see what I'm looking for over here. So, whoever's in the background, just checking in, you reached Lupi's chat room. Go ahead, say hello. Just say hello. Just say hello. Yes, that's right. Say hello. It's Friday night, and you've reached Lupi. Lupi, where are chat room. We're having fun this evening. We're all waiting for Brendan. Where is Brendan? Come in, Brendan. We're looking for Brendan. I was like, come in, Brendan. Where's my cord? Nanu. Remember him? Nanu. Mork and Mindy. So far, here's this one. Tengo otro. Those were the games. You would pretend to do what? You would pretend and that you were in baseball? What? Pretend we are in church and our baseball games? I mean, cats, what do you mean you were in church? Like what? You would call people? What does that mean? Let me read what you're posting in chat. You're saying background of a baseball game or the priest is preaching and we're talking in the background. Oh my God. You won me on that one. That's a good one. So you'd be like at the baseball game and you hear da 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 da. Oh no. Now that is a good one. You are funny. No way. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. That is making me crack up. That is a good one. So you were probably the one that was calling me at, back in the 80s. You are funny. Oh my goodness. How about, did you guys ever call for fun the phone number for the time? Remember it was like 555, I think 1212. I wonder if it still exists. Let me try calling it right now as we speak. I'll put it on speaker. Let's see. We're going to do a little test right now. And I'm going to try to see if that number still exists. You guys remember, right? The 555 1212 number. Remember that one? I remember we used to have one here in LA. 555 1212. I remember calling it when we were kids for the time. Let's see, I'm calling it right now.
This call is free. DirecTV Stream delivers the best of live TV.
What? It's not the number I remember. It says it's DirecTV. No. We used to have the time. That used to be the time. They changed it. You called the White House? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, it's kind of like one time my daughter in their school, they had a project. And the school teachers, they sent something to the White House. This is about 20 years ago. They never told me. And out of the blue one day, I get an envelope addressed from the White House. And at that time, it was George W., the Bush, the son. And I got freaked out when I first saw the envelope. I'm going, why is the government looking for me? When I opened it, it said like something really nice, like, thank you for your kind letter. Because, see, the teacher had the children write a card to the then president at that time. And as a thank you, they sent back a picture autographed by the president. It was really nice. Actually, I really liked it. It was one of those most patriotic moments for me because we received a letter from the White House. Okay, so that's great. I felt good. What happened? Hey, it's Isaiah. Welcome, Isaiah! The volcanoes is always rumbling. That's right, you've reached Lupi's chat room. It's Friday night and it's a crazy night, and you've reached the perfect night here. Volume up. We were just discussing things we did back in the 80s. So if you're younger than us, you cannot relate to what we used to do on landlines. We did this well before cell phones. And we were just reminiscing on the things that we used to do back in the past. One place I used to really enjoy to go, ladies and gentlemen, was the skating rink or the ice rink because they would play music. At the skating rink, they had, that disco contemporary music, while at the ice rink, they had this nice organ or kind of, it reminded me of a carnival sound, but it was really nice music to be in the ice rink. Cats, where did you go? I used to go to the ice rink in the city of Downey. It was on Woodruff near Imperial Highway. It no longer exists now, but back in those days, I think it was known as Downey, the Downey skating rink. No, no, it had a name. I'll look it up. But it was there well into the 90s when it closed. The building is still there, but it no longer is a skating rink. But the ice rink that I got to go to was the one in Paramount, where the original owners, Mr. Zamboni, the one that invented the Zamboni ice machine. That ice rink is historic in the city of Paramount, California, here in Los Angeles County. Mr. Zamboni, who invented the machine, he invented it because he was tired of scraping the ice and adding new water. So he invented the ice scraper, where it would scrape the ice in the middle part, and then on behind it, it would deposit a light layer of water. And by the end, it would freeze again and he would have fresh ice. So Casimiro's doing what? He's watching the game? Lucky him. No, tonight I'm just here right now. I'll be stepping away in a few minutes and then we'll be back. But I'll leave the live stream on for you, ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can have fun. But pizza sounds good. Hey, do you want to go get some pizza? That reminds me, dinner, huh? So I'll leave this on so we can continue. Yes, ices. Oh my goodness. My first memory of an icy. Cats, my first memory of an icy, which was growing up here in Southern California for me. There used to be a name of the store which was used to be named Zodi's. It was very similar to a Walmart, but this was well before the Walmarts came into being famous in California. So we had this store named Zodi's, and there was one over here in the city of Linwood. And my mom and dad would get us there, and I always recalled the smell of the popcorn and the ices. So they had the red icy. So I would love the combination of my box of popcorn, freshly popped, and an icy, a cherry icy. I do remember in the 1980s when they introduced blue icy. I kind of, it was a little more tart, but I'll always go back to cherry icy and I enjoy it. So those bring back great memories of childhood. Then when I discovered the movie theater and that the movie theater had ices, those were good too. Kmart. Yes, Kmart. So Cats and I grew up in the similar area. So we had a Kmart in the area city that was named Cudahy. Cudahy used to have a little counter, like a dinner counter in the 1980s. Then they changed it to more like a little quick restaurant inside of the Kmart. And there too, I would get like nachos and ices. And then I moved to another area and I used to go to the Kmart in Bellflower. Then they changed to Little Caesar, so it was no longer similar like the original Kmart. But I moved into Alton area near Fontana, and I would go to that Kmart out there. So I'm sad that they closed the Kmarts. I got to visit the Kmart in Blythe, California. I did that back in 2016 when I had to go teach a class at the hospital in Blythe. So while I was in Blythe, because we spent a night there, we got a room at the little motel. We went over to the Kmart, and people would tell me that that was their mall, the K Mall, because it was the only thing out there in Blythe. Now it's sad to say that it's closed, it's no longer open. But I got to be inside of that Kmart. It was actually, I wished I should had filmed my visit to that Kmart out there in the desert. That was interesting in Blythe. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break right now because I'm gonna go grab some dinner. The live stream will stay on, so keep an eye out for earthquakes. When I get back, we'll look more into the Aurora Borealis. We'll also follow up to see if there's any active tornadoes in the U.S. But thank you for the brand new visitors that you've just arrived to Lupi's chat room. This is an interactive chat room where you and I and all of us get to interact, communicate, talk to each other, and I invite you to chat away and have a good time. So enjoy your evening. Tonight's chat will remain on till approximately about 10 o'clock, 10:30 tonight. I try my best to leave it on a little later. It all depends if I don't fall asleep first. All right, I'll check in a few minutes after I go to dinner. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. It's 9:11. Nope, it's not the emergency time. It's time to talk about fun stuff on Lupi's chat room. I've been following the Aurora Borealis here on the hemisphere on the screen, and I can see it's still over Canada. And it's right there in the northern hemisphere. Plus, we are looking at it that it's also in the South Pole. So, tonight, we're going to have a special guest. I'd like to call out Katz if she'd like to be my phone-in guest. Let me ask her. Let me just ask her. Hold on. So, this is Lupi in Lupi's chat room. Earlier before this evening, we were having a good conversation earlier today. And let me get this ready. And now, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Lupi's chat room, where tonight we're going to have a special interview. Tonight's guest is one of my moderators who is here on the channel. She loves cream in the little bowl. She loves catnip. It is Cat's Magical Wrench. Good evening, everybody. Hi, Cats.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. What have you been doing?
Playing with my puppy.
Your kid, the puppy, huh? What is the name of your gorgeous little puppy at home? Midas, how cute.
Midas puppy power.
Oh, great, Midas. That's awesome. Let me go ahead and get this ready here. So, dear Cats, what has been the best part that you've enjoyed about being a moderator in Lupi's chat room?
Oh gosh, I like everything about it. It's great.
That's good.
It's exciting.
It's exciting. That's great.
Yes.
Earlier today, I asked you a question like music and songs. You said you like Girls Just Want to Have Fun by Cyndi Lauper. Why is that a good song for you?
Well, I don't know, because I grew up listening to it, and it's true. Girls just want to have fun.
That's great. Girls just want to have fun.
Yes.
I'd like to say that basically that we love to have fun here in Lupi's chat room, and tonight I have something to tell Miss Katz. So during the week, I had read that the Aurora Borealis was going to be seen in Los Angeles. So I got all excited this evening. Didn't you get to hear the same?
Yes, I did. I heard the same thing. It came on my phone. I got the message.
And
I
so,
got surprised.
me too. And here I got excited and I said, well, let me go ahead and get ready. And you and I got ready and we got all enthusiastic about this Aurora Borealis. Well, I searched again and it turns out someone had done an April Fool's joke on us.
Oh, wow. I was looking forward to seeing it. I would have went outside looking for it.
Well, I thought I was going to look for it too, but then when I look here on the satellite and I see it, wait a minute, it's only in the Canada, northern hemisphere. There's no way Los Angeles is going to see this Aurora Borealis.
Too good to be true.
They fooled us, okay? Basically.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So they got us really good. Now, one thing about this, at least one of the good things, is that now I can see that we're able to show the Aurora Borealis on our chat. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool. We didn't get to see things like this before the internet.
Before the internet, that's right. We
used to lose out on seeing all kinds of goodies in the world.
Well, we used to just call in, the radio station and try to get our names on the air, right?
Well, I remember those days. now I avoid those things.
Well, now you're here on Lupi's chat room and I'm here. So let's start off with, is there anybody you want to say hello to?
Just hello to everybody on the chat that's, listening and looking at us right now.
That's right. That's perfect. I also want to say that we could get started some sort of a segment like this where people call in and we can interview like I'm doing for you tonight. You're our first interviewee.
Wow. And all in a sudden, too, not much of a chance of
rehearsing.
No heads up, kind of, sort of.
Well,
that's cool.
That's so far, like I could see in our chat that our good weatherman Isaiah is telling us that Christopher Moses is going to have a birthday on April the 26th. So let's say happy birthday. Happy birthday, Christopher.
Happy birthday, Christopher.
So we can start doing things like that. Let's look at chat. I see Greg in there, our moderator. We're going to interview him one night as well. We're going to get him on here to talk to us on the night. Well, he'll probably fill us in on information that we should hear. He's a very good person that has great info to share with us. So we need to interview him as well. So tell me, Cats, we were talking about skating rinks earlier today. And I found out something. There's actually an open rink available, but it's in Hemet, California. It still exists. Somebody brought back a skating rink, and they have DJ music inside, just like in the old days. But it's in Hemet. Wouldn't it be fun if you and I go there to go see the skating rink?
Oh, I would love it. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Let's go. That's right. Me
Whenever
too.
you have time, I'm ready to go. I want to hear the good old 80s songs.
Oh, yeah. That would be great. And
Yeah.
Were you a good skater when we were younger?
Oh, I was really good. I would skate backwards really fast and twirl all around. Yeah, like a ballerina, for real.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, I would do flips, and not flips, but like just, I would kind of flip in the air and turn around. Yes, it was fun. I actually used to roller skate with the doggie that I had. Her name was Missy.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun. I was about 8 years old. I had a great time. I loved roller skating.
What kind of skates did you have? Like, could you describe the type of skates you had?
They were the original ones, like the white ones. First, we had the one with the metal wheels. Mm-hmm. When I was living with my parents, I was really small, like 5. And then by the time I got to 8 years old, it was the white roller skates with the pink rubber wheels. And then I got really happy one time when my dad bought me the ones that the tennis shoes came out.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
Yes.
Oh, I was so excited for that one. Oh, gosh.
I remember my first skates. They were some plastic ones, not even metal. They were plastic. The one that you can adapt to your shoe size.
Like a shoestring, right? Like a strap.
Yeah, and then of course they didn't work well. So in this is completely or clearly documented in my life that in Christmas of 1993, my parents got my sister and myself our first pair of like original roller skates. I mean, we're talking high tops. They were like that pleather, kind of like that fake leather looking high tops. Real professional skates. Oh goodness, with yellow, like a pastel yellow shoelace. I could still see that picture in my mind of that night, and I started skating, but we weren't allowed to go too far, so I was limited to the type of skating just on our sidewalk. We couldn't go too far with them. Yeah, those were the memories.
Yeah, I really liked roller skating a lot.
Well, tell me, so currently right now it's 9:23 p.m. here in the afternoon, in the evening here in LA and Southern California. What is your normal Friday night? What do you usually do on Friday nights?
Oh gosh, I mess around. I'm here at home with my animals. I give them attention. I feed them, play with them. I got 5 cats and 1 puppy.
Oh, good.
So time flies. I keep myself busy, or I snack on something, or I give them snacks, the Temptations, like I did a little while ago. Right now I have 2 cats laying on my bed, the 2 brothers.
Oh, they're just looking at you like, what's mom doing?
Yeah, one's looking at me. Godison. His name's Godison, and his brother's name is Grayson.
Oh, how pretty.
Yeah. I named them because after having like 20 cats in my life, what do I name? What do I name more cats?
I've adopted some feral cats at work, I told you earlier this week, but I'm actually very heartbroken because we are going to be moving our business to another location, and the cats will be left behind. I am very sad.
Yeah, I understand that. I had to leave behind 2 cats when I moved.
Oh.
Yep. So, yeah, they were mine, and we fixed one. And so, yeah, so I understand the feeling on that.
Yeah, I was like, so I wish them the best, but I hope like someone else, like the people in the other businesses, I sure hope they feed the kitties.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
I'm sure, they're survivors. Cats know how to survive.
The only thing I'm afraid of for those kitties are that they're surrounded by raccoons. And those raccoons are very vicious.
Oh, I don't know about that. The possums usually won't bother them if they keep to themselves.
Yeah.
But raccoons is a different story because they're not even supposed to be around the houses in our area in LA.
Yeah.
They're like wild, right?
Yeah, and the raccoon goes and eats the cat food.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Very sad. Hey, let's say hi to our friends in chat. I see Brendan there. Go ahead and you go first. You say hello to him.
Hi, Brendan. Good evening. How are you?
I hope he's listening to us. Brendan, put your volume up. Brendan Broman, our friend here on the net in chat room. He is our chatter, our follower, a great supporter, and we love Brendan in this chat room. He is free to chat with us. We appreciate him a lot. I see Brendan there. Oops, I got an echo.
Hi, Brendan. Good evening.
I hear an echo. Where did that come from?
I have no idea. Is it my fault or no?
I don't know. I thought I heard it from my, I don't know, but it's okay. As long as it doesn't bother anybody. But,
are they listening? Can they hear us?
I hope so. You guys, if you can hear us in chat, please tell us you can hear us. Either do a thumbs up in chat or just tell us that you can hear us. Let's see. The guys or gentlemen are talking in there. And we're right here. So let's see. Go ahead, guys. Can you hear us? I see Greg, Brendan, Isaiah in chat. Let's take a look, see if they can see us and hear us. More than likely hear us. So, what are you drinking this evening?
I'm drinking a 7-Up Zero right now.
Yummy. I had a Sprite tonight because it was that kind of night. Some kind of like a refreshment. I enjoyed one earlier today.
What kind of refreshment?
Well, it was mixed with ginger ale, and yummy. We deserved it for Friday night.
Yes, you do.
Oh, yes. Greg says he can hear us.
Okay, he's having fun.
Yes. Well, we would like to interview him next. That would be great. If he gives us permission.
Well, I hope so. That would be nice.
I was like,
that would be nice to
yeah.
hear everybody.
That's right. I would love to do, and then we could do segments, you guys. You guys are. This is your show. You know, we can talk about stuff like right now. I'm talking with Miss Katz, who is our moderator here on my channel. Then I can move on to another topic with someone else and talk with someone else, right? But we should start this type of segment on Friday nights and just kind of have a good time, because earlier tonight we were really cracking up, having a great laugh.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's so true.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look.
Sounds like a good idea.
It sounds like a great idea for me too, like all of us, to have a good time. Oops, I think I lost her. Hold on, let me call her back. So far, you guys are listening to Lupi's chat room. Tonight's I was talking to Miss Katz, and we're here on communication, and we just lost the call, but I'm getting it back.
I'm sorry, my dog's barking. I lost how do you say a contact on the phone? Oh my goodness, I was texting you back right now.
It's okay.
I apologize.
It's okay. Your audience will understand. So what I'm going to do...
My puppy was barking too right now.
What I'm going to do in a little bit, I'll give Greg an opportunity so you can hear Greg. We're going to interview Greg and give us a few minutes to talk. But you know what, Katz, for being my first interviewee, congratulations. Yay.
Thank you. My pleasure.
You need to think of things and topics to talk with us. So create your little presentation, and I'll give you airtime, and you'll get here on Lupi's chat room, and we can talk and have a good time. But tonight we were trying to look at the Aurora Borealises, but we got fooled by the April Fool's joke.
We sure did. I thought it was real.
Me too.
Why not? You know, anything can happen now at these days.
Well, I believed
so
that
many things.
Me too. I believed in it. I said, "Oh yeah, wow!" And look at that. I'm looking at it on the screen, going, "Like this does not look like Los Angeles."
I was just thinking of all the smog and everything that we get, though.
Yeah. We usually get a marine layer this time of year over here. In where I live over here, it's gray skies. How about your area? Do you have clouds overhead?
Let me see. Let me go check. My puppy's biting my leg, my shoes, and my let's see. Yeah, they're kind of clear right now.
Okay, that's good.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
Yeah. I usually see the moon over my kitchen window. I don't know where that is. I looked for it earlier tonight.
Okay.
Well, I know it's around somewhere.
Well, I'd like to say thank you for being on the Lupi's chat room. What I'll do right now is see if I could contact Greg and give him a few minutes with us here to say hello to the audience. And I'd love to let you know that your voice is recorded on my chat, and it's there, so for others to see and play back. So you sound great.
Well, thank you. I had an enjoyable time. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Let me go ahead and move on to Greg. So thank you so much. I'm going to disconnect, and then I'll see you in chat. Let's see if I can contact Greg to answer. Okay? Thank you, Miss. Right. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right. We're going to give it a try now, Greg. See if he's able to answer. It'll be his turn for a few minutes to talk with us, to see what we can do. Let's see if he answers. So far, this is Lupi's chat room. You're here live at Lupi's chat room, and we're trying to see if we could get in our special guest this evening. As you can hear, I'm randomly calling.
I'm here.
Good evening, Greg. Good evening there. It's 9:31 p.m. at my time. What time is it at where you're at?
How's it going?
We're doing great. You're live on Lupi's chat room.
Woo!
Welcome.
Indeed. How's it going?
We're doing great. You saw our screen this evening. We thought we were going to be seeing the Aurora Borealis. Did you hear anything about that?
No, of course not. Yeah, it's not. It's literally impossible for it to get down to there.
It's impossible, but I fell for it earlier.
Holy cow, I'm getting echo, so I'm going to have to mute the stream.
Okay. So for those of you who are listening in here, welcome to Lupi's chat room. We're right here. We're going to be talking this evening for a few minutes with Greg, one of our moderators. So let's take a look here. One moment.
You're going to have to tell me what's going on in chat, because I'm away from the machine at the moment.
Okay.
But, go ahead.
All right. All we're doing is introducing tonight to you to an interview here on Lupi's chat room. We'd like to start Friday night conversations with like this, with interview or you presenting something with us, some information, anything you've heard about. Tonight's topic was Aurora Borealis, which for me, I love the topic. But as you can see, I brought up the Space Weather Prediction Center website, and
Indeed.
And I can see where it's at, which it's nowhere near me.
It will never, ever, ever come down. I'm in Cincinnati, so for me to see it would be like satellites are having issues at that point. It would be bad. We're talking bad. So you would be hearing it on the news. If it went as far as Los Angeles, we're talking like blackouts everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
It's not to say it can't happen, but no, it's not going to happen anytime in our foreseeable future.
Well, I believed it for a few minutes. I was excited. I mean, you can see how much I believed in it. I
have seen, we had, what was that? About 6 months ago. It was an X2 flare.
Ooh.
And we did have some glow down here in Cincinnati.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, they had to move satellites to get the hell out the way.
Uh-huh.
Pardon the French. But, yeah. That's as bad as you're going to see from the sun. I'm sorry to say. There's a reason why we're alive on this planet.
Now let's talk about that. Yes.
To us, right?
Yeah, the solar. Yes. Do you believe in the theory that an asteroid hit the planet and did a darkness over the planet and caused basically the dinosaurs to die out because I guess their atmosphere turned too dark?
You're asking, do I believe that an asteroid struck the planet and killed all the dinosaurs?
Yes, I'm asking that question, exactly.
That's exactly what happened. And we can see that, actually, in what's not talked about in news or in people that like to talk about it on the interwebs.
Mm-hmm.
There is a line that you can dig down at the exact impact point.
Wow.
And there is a specific element that does not occur on Earth. Iridium. But it does occur in meteors or asteroids.
Okay.
And we see that line. We can see the fallout line. Right at the time, we see everything die off at the dinosaur or Triassic era.
Okay. And one time I went to
so it's pretty clear that's what caused it, because there is nothing on this Earth that could have created an and a global-wide spread of a particular element that does not naturally occur on Earth at a specific timeline. Oh, and by the way, also all these species died off at the same time.
Yes, okay.
So.
Okay, that's good. Go ahead. I'm giving you the mic.
No. I don't know how else to sum up that, really.
No, it's okay. You know, it put me to think, like, when I was a kid, we would go up to Griffith Park Observatory here in Los Angeles, and they would showcase moon rocks and asteroids there. Now, do you have anything like that in Ohio? Any kind of science center?
Oh, we have a great observatory. Yeah, we do. Because we are in where I'm located, we're subglacial. So basically, we're at that point where the glaciers came out of the north and stopped right here in Cincinnati. So basically, we live on gigantic hilltops. And so we have great observational spots. And so, yeah, we have a great observatory.
That's good. I've always been curious about, like, observatories and observation areas, or just something scientific that has to do with asteroid, and, you know, somewhere where in the USA they have a better view. Like here in California, we might have these observatories, but we have the vast ocean, and I heard that there's reflection. Like at evening, we don't get totally dark here. We get a glow off the moon, so it's not completely dark. So how is it over there where you live? Is the metropolitan lights an issue, or is it dark enough to really be able to see stars at night?
No, it's not the best observatory, but there are some really great observatories that exist, like in Hawaii, in Colombia. It's not like you might think the third world countries where we want to place these observatories don't want them. They do, because that creates infrastructure for them.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where they exist.
Okay.
Right? So there are a ton of observatories that monitor the skies.
Okay. Have you ever heard, I haven't done any research, but something to think about. Have you ever heard of maybe a floating observatory on a boat?
That's impractical. For one, okay, so you got to think about the metrics, right? So you have a lens, you're trying to focus, right?
Oh, okay.
And now try to move that on a shaking boat. That ain't gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
It can't happen. It's not feasible.
Okay.
But it is feasible, and we just launched it, and I would suggest it for your next show, is the telescope that just aligned. The Michael Webb.
Okay.
The Webb telescope.
Yes, I've heard of it. Okay.
It just aligned, and when it got its fixation on a star that is like a bazillion miles away, it was too bright, it blinded all the lenses. But between the blindness, they could see galaxies. How about that? That is awesome.
Yes.
That was just a test. We're just calibrating. Oh, hey. We're discovering a new galaxy. Okay, that's awesome.
I've always wondered, and I kind of guess part of me does want to believe that there are or is some sort of civilization somewhere else. I don't know. It's just something. It's fascinated me.
Now you're gonna get me into that one, aren't you? You're gonna get me in that one. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Go for it. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk. It's okay. Go ahead. Let's talk.
I'm gonna lay it out. Mathematically speaking, how improbable is life? Let's calculate how improbable life is. And now, look out at the vast galaxies that we see. Obviously, life has happened elsewhere. It couldn't have. It's mathematically impossible.
Oh, well.
Did I lose you?
I'm right here. No, you got us thinking. That's why I'm pretty sure all the viewers are doing the same thing. See, we got one. No, that's
I'm sorry
okay.
to the viewers, but that's it's mathematically impossible.
Okay, well, because we got Casimiro on chat who says we aren't alone in this world. So he's one of the people like myself that were like, I don't know, something tells us that there could be more. I guess that's why we're here to think deeper, and that's okay. It is perfect to think.
No, okay. Now here's a different argument. So we need to separate these two things if we can, right? Mm-hmm. Are we alone in this universe? Absolutely fucking not.
Okay.
I said that. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's late for me, guys. It's literally 1 a.m. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Is there a star that could have life that could reach us and have already visited us? Now that's the question you want to ask, right?
Yes.
No.
I guess I like the fantasy world of Hollywood where they put us to think, like in the older days, for example, we have our, Star Trek and our Star Wars. And as for me, a movie that Disney did back in the early 80s, the Flight of the Navigator, that was something that intrigued me. I connected with that type of a storyline of Flight of the Navigator.
You have warp mechanics where you can travel beyond the speed of light.
Mm-hmm.
But in both Newtonian and wow, help me, because his brain just left my brain.
No, that's okay. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to read something from chat. Our viewer, Strato Cruncher says, I am from Planeta Muy Lejos, a place far, far away. I want to go home. The word muy lejos means far away, and he says he wants to go home. You're stuck here, Strato.
Well, unless I'll help you get your spaceship going. Just give me the coordinates.
Well, let's talk about spaceships for a moment. Okay, so we have astronauts, and they've gone up, and then we got the space station up in the orbit. But what do you think about all these launches by the Bezos and, SpaceX? But just this week, one of the rockets, did one of their space launch, yet they're really not entering space. They just go up to an area where there's no gravity. What do you think of that?
Suborbital flight.
Yes. Yep. Yes.
Anybody out there in the chat, I don't know who's out there. Have you ever played Kerbal Space Program?
Kerbal?
That's like the first mission that you have to go through to play the game.
Okay, Kerbal, okay. I've only played Oregon Trail when I was in school, so I gotta look at this up. What is Kerbal?
Oh, wow, you've never played Kerbal.
No, I'm gonna have to play it so that way.
You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what I suggest we do. Let's you and I play Kerbal together.
Okay.
We'll get a thing going. We'll both talk, stream it on your channel,
Okay.
and just play the game.
Sounds
Enjoy orbital mechanics.
okay.
Because
We can do that.
fun.
There is a way I could do screen share, or there is a way that I can also do. Yeah, there's a screen share app I can do, and we can do a display, or you and I could talk technology, and then we'll get it ready so our viewers can watch. Because I've never played that game, so I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah, I'll teach you. Yeah, I understand. I appreciate.
You know, talking about video games, a little bit of history. I remember when I first touched my first computer and played a game back in about 1984. It was a Macintosh computer, and the very first program I learned was it's called Logo. It was by Macintosh, the original Apple, and it was in school.
I remember that one.
And I learned Logo. Then from there, I remember the Oregon Trail. What do you remember from computer science?
I remember we had a class that a few of us went to that we got to program. You call it Logo. It was basic. And it was learning computer language.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved every minute of it. I made that computer do things that, I loved every minute of it.
It's good memories. Yeah, we were talking about memories earlier today. We were having some good talks. We were like all over the place earlier today talking about different types of memories from the past. But this is just the beginning of our, like our segments that we should focus on a topic. Just like tonight, you're introducing me to something that I had no clue about, a game that I would love to learn and really learn something new. Like every time we have a segment.
I would agree with that, yeah. I like it, but I think you need to delve a little bit more. Just a touch. And what I'm saying is...
Pardon me.
You talk about the Aurora Borealis.
Yes.
The reason we have the fine planet we do is because we have a solid nickel iron core because it can't be liquid due to gravity.
Mm-hmm.
And it's floating and spinning in this liquid of, well, we don't even know what elements exist down there. Basically, insert X in the periodical tables.
Yeah. I wasn't in school the day the periodical table came out. So when I had to take a test, it was hard for me.
Oh, I had that test. I did advanced chemistry. I did advanced physics. What I'm saying is, what that culminates is this gigantic magnetic field that is enveloping our planet because we have a gigantic floating iron ball beneath our feet, right?
Yes.
That protects us from all the stuff that the sun has been shooting at us all along. Because each bit of material, right?
Yes.
Has to interact with each bit that we're throwing off. And we're throwing off a lot of bits ourselves. And that interaction is the Aurora Borealis.
Yes.
our planet is protecting us. And it's going to protect us. There's no end that I see in sight. The core is not going to cool anytime soon.
There's a lot of high pressure down there. So let's talk about a little bit about quakes then. Let's talk about what you've observed. Like, for example, we had that strong quake in Caledonia and the South Pacific this week. And right now, about just a few minutes ago while we were here live, the Loyalty Islands had another 5.5 aftershock. And I'm reading around our latest listing on the screen. We have some quakes, which is that one's the most significant one right now in the last 30 minutes, 40 minutes. But is there anything in the area that you've been looking at, anything in particular, any curiosity? Because as for me, in the last 24 hours here in the Los Angeles basin, we have had some micro quakes. And Salton Sea is back. So it's been shaking steadily in the last 24 hours. But is there anything you've seen that you can share, that you can your observations?
No, the Salton Sea is always going to be active. California is an active place, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Salton Sea is always going to be active. And yes, when you see an increase, there's probably going to be a crescendo. Is it going to be a mega quake? No. No, it's going to be like a 5 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst.
Yes.
That's all it can do. And what people have to remember is an earthquake's ability to create a magnitude is its rupture length, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Its ability to rupture a landscape. You have to draw a line from here to here.
Uh-huh.
There is nothing up there that is remotely close to something. Oh my God, I'm scared. There is nothing. Really, there's nothing. And there's nothing connecting it to any other faults.
I'm gonna start sneezing. Yes.
California is a fractured zone. There's a lot of faults. It's active.
Yes.
Right? So, just because one area is seismically active does not a whole lot of, oh my God, mean.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I want to say that.
That's fine. That's why I'm giving you opportunity. And I would love to interview more of my moderators at each time, like each week on Friday nights, that we can do a little, just like what we're doing right now, talk about really any topic. Tonight, we just happen to be talking science or a little bit of our point of views of, like I was asking you a few questions about your theory of the other galaxies. There's no wrong answers tonight, which is perfectly great. There's absolutely no wrong answers. I have been sneezing in the last 10 minutes. I don't know what generated my sneezing. But what I do know is actually I had a few one of those planter peanuts. I had a few just to snack on, and now I'm wondering if I'm allergic to peanuts. Interesting.
You're not allergic to peanuts.
Then what could have caused my nasal?
If you were allergic to peanuts, you'd be breaking out in hives, and I would be calling 911 right now for you.
That's true. But now, also to think about it, I did have a few shrimp about an hour ago.
Ooh, shellfish can be an allergy.
That's what I'm going.
And that can be a late allergy.
Yes, I only had like 3 of them, 3 or 4. That could be it.
We're live on air, and here I am giving medical advice to
no,
somebody
it's okay. It's not medical. It's fine. Hey, I'm going to read a little bit from our chat, and I'm seeing here that Isaiah says, I hope Yellowstone gonna erupt soon on Los Angeles. Wait a minute, Isaiah. First I go first, then Greg next. No. Isaiah, do you even know where Yellowstone is located? Well, I said Jello instead of Yellowstone. I'm thinking of Yogi the Bear. But do you know how far?
Yellowstone. Oh, hey, good Lord.
Isaiah says that it's going to explode and destroy LA. Wait a minute. Even if you wanted to explode, do we even know where it is? Go for it, Greg. Go, your turn.
Here's what's going to happen when the Jellystone, or Yellowstone, explodes. It's going to ruin the world. It will. We're all done. It will eventually erupt. It's going to happen. I'm sorry to say. It's going to happen at some point. It's a point in this future. But it's not going to be in our lifetime. I'm sorry to say, guys. You're going to have to be reborn if you want to see it.
Okay, well, at least that's good for me, because Isaiah's over here saying that he wants it to happen over LA. No, Isaiah, I hope it does not take over Los Angeles. That's a good one. Now let me read someone else here. Oh, because he said he watched a movie. Well, that's Hollywood, my friend. That's Hollywood.
Hollywood is great at doing that, aren't they? They are really great at trying to tell you that this could happen any moment.
That's right. Hollywood.
Or like, the Hollywood, the magnitude 12.
Yeah.
Not possible on the Richter scale ever.
Yeah, hopefully not. I know. But there's no evidence of it on this planet, but I really hope we never get to see it at all.
No, it's not. It by the actual energy release, it's not possible.
That's good.
For a 12 to happen.
Okay. I hear you. Because I know the largest ones we have documented are the 9-pointers, which is the one in Alaska and the one in Japan. So far in our lifetime, but hopefully, no 12s. Wow. So now let's talk a little bit, because we're almost done, because of course we're getting close to 10 o'clock. Well, for you it's going to be 2 a.m., isn't it?
We're closing in at 1 a.m.
For you, and over here it's going to be 10. And then tomorrow, I get up early because, I got a full day of training. But let's talk a little bit before, our segment ends. What do you think about this interview process that, we call in or we bring in people as special guests? What would you think? If Friday night sounds like a good idea?
What I would suggest is, whenever you want, I would suggest a panel. That's what I would suggest.
Okay.
Maybe we can get a bunch of people just talking. And I think a bunch of people talking sound more interesting than just you and I talking. You and I, you're right. I am just an idiot.
Don't say that.
But I think if we have a panel, like each night, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, and then we could have different ideas. Yeah, panel's good, and then everybody gives in their input. And what I like...
Exactly. And you lead it.
Yeah. And
you're the lead.
Go for it.
You tell us what to talk about, and we'll talk. And you tell us when to shut up, and we'll shut up.
Well, it's okay. I mean, luckily for me, if I need to quiet anybody down, I just turn off the microphone. But I hear you. It's basically what I want is for everybody to have a place where our voice is heard or where we're communicating and, you get to talk and we get to hear information or update. So that sounds like a great idea. So let me read another part of your...
we can even... Can I make
Go ahead.
We're live on the air. I shouldn't make this suggestion live on the air. So I'll say, but
We'll save it for when we're doing our strategic meeting planning.
I don't know when we're doing that.
I'm reading my moderators. No, we could vary different nights. I know Sherry just said their Fridays are not good, which is okay. We could probably there could be a Saturday.
Yeah, I think we should just do it whenever's a good night.
Yeah, but we'll do a little publicity like, well, I have Twitter, so any of our viewers who are just logging in, first I'd like to tell you that this is Lupi's chat room. This is chat room goes on daily. I like to stay Sundays dark because it's Sunday's a family day. Most everybody is kind of winding down, getting ready for the week, so I don't broadcast on Sundays. But hey, Monday through Saturday, you'll more than likely find our channel and enjoy it. I really encourage all of you to chat, communicate, and just see what latest information I'm displaying here on the screen. Tonight, you're seeing the latest earthquakes. You're also seeing the weather map, which obviously right now we're lucky that there's no tornado threat across the U.S. And we have the Aurora Borealis live on satellite. So every night could be something different.
Which is blissfully null. Sorry.
It's okay. So, because people are going to be able to watch this on playback on my channel. So if they subscribe and click like, they get notifications of our videos. And if they didn't reach us live today, they could always replay it back and listen to what we talked about. But it sounds like a great start. Let's do a little shout out to our viewers in chat room. I'd like to say thank you to Sherry and Cat's Magical Wrench, Casimiro. We got Isaiah. We got Strato Cruncher there. Go ahead and everybody, whoever's in chat. Plus, remember to click and share with your friends. And I want this to be your channel. So please, please, there's going to be a night that you might be on the air. Right, Greg?
Absolutely. We'll figure it out.
Yes, we will. Well, Greg, I say thank you very much for you being on the air with me tonight, and we're going to plan on another evening, maybe earlier for you, because it's very late for you. You got to go to bed, but
I do.
Yeah, you have a great evening on your side, and I'll be on for a few more minutes here right before logging off. So thank you. If there's anything you'd like to say before you log off.
I love you all.
Oh, that's great. Everybody loves them back. Yay! Well, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and...
Good night, guys.
Good night, and thank you. And thank you for being here. I'm going to log you off, and I'll see you in chat, and then I'll say the goodbyes for the rest. All right, everybody. Good night. Thank you. So, you guys, we're listening here to Lupi's chat room, the initiation of interviews tonight. So we were having some conversations, a little mixed topics, but we'd like to concentrate on certain nights where we'll have good topics, maybe a specific one on each night. If you'd like to be part of my interview panel, you communicate with me, and I'll set up the audio system so you can call in and be at Lupi's chat room. But for everybody else out there, I'd like to say thank you very much for being here this evening. I'm going to go ahead and log off. You guys will be on for a few more minutes, and then there'll be a time that I'll completely... Look, I got the sniffles tonight. My allergies kicked in. I'll leave this on for another 30 minutes to 45 minutes before I completely turn it off because it's bedtime for me. But in between that, thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of Lupi's chat room. And I'm looking forward to some wonderful channel talk with you guys. So let's talk and chat. Thank you.